A very good night to you all. Welcome back to the channel. It is your boy Leo, and I will put a disclaimer out before we even get started. I don't know if my internet's operating correctly. We'll go over that story and more once we get up in the air. Man, Microsoft threw me for a loop this evening. We should have been started at 6 p.m. Should have been halfway to Bermuda by now. But there was an update that conflicts with Navigraph. We'll go over that as well once we get airborne. It is good to see each and every one of you aboard this evening as we gear up for UPS Virtual and head on out to a place that we've never been into Bermuda, but we'll go check it out. As most of you know, we'll get the face cam on. I am your host, Leo. We are in the new place, the new house, the new studio. So we're trying something different. No green screen behind us. Let us know if you'd like it. You can see a little bit of the background we got going there. But yeah, we're all planned up here. And let me get my tablet up. Everything's different. Similar setup to the old place, but everything's different. I'm used to my tablet being over here. Now it's over to the left. So it looks like we'll be cruising via our flight plan. We still got to get a clearance. Flight level 350 on over to Bermuda. We are going east, so we should have some winds on the tail feathers. Block fuel of 53.5 is what we're taking. And it looks like we're departing out to the north via the EVA 1 shipper transition. And that again is all contingent on what we get as far as a clearance. I see we do have Jeff S. Welcome aboard. Says good evening. He's Louisville Tower. Welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. D Champ's in the house. He's already calling the butter. It's good to see you, D Champ. My boy Captain Will says welcome back. Hey man, look, it was an absolute blast, man, to have you out here. My boy Captain Will came out for his birthday, and we kind of did a mashup of celebrating his birthday along with a slight housewarming for us moving into our place, man. Captain Will and I had a absolute blast going out to DCA, checking out some aircraft coming into DCA and whatnot. Had some dinner. We'll talk about that. Geo is in the house. Says about damn time. Load up, bro. I heard you home. Load up in Louisville. We going to Bermuda. We also have Jack Sampson. Welcome aboard. SDF clearance delivery. Welcome. Good to see you, my friend. And Captain Zimp coming in with the win-win for the fix to what the crashing problem is with Microsoft. We'll talk about that as well once we get airborne. All right, so without further ado, you have your overlay up top, and let me just get back into me airplane here. And let's see, let's come down here. We already have our stuff imported, so we'll go custom cargo. We'll grab apply the load to the aircraft, and let's make sure we have ground equipment. We have we got the GPUs, stairs, and the chocks. All right, so we're good. All right, let's go ahead and get the tunes down. We'll get power established to the aircraft as well. And do let me know, guys, because we're still tweaking our settings here, and so things are a bit different, even though we have the same freaking internet that we had at the old place. All right, so we'll go back 1, 2, and 3. Hold on, let's get the game sounds turned up. All right, cool. All right, reset that. We'll come up top. We'll go back 1, 2, and 3. Over to external power. Galley power can come on. That is all fine. Nav lights can come on as we do have power established to the aircraft. And seatbelt signs, no smoking signs can come on. We'll get the emergency lights armed as well. We'll pause that. We'll come over here and we'll do a annunciator test. Check all of our lights, notifications. That is all good. All right. What else do we need? It's been a minute since we've flown this aircraft here. All right, let's come all the way up top and go nav on the 3 IRS switches. That's gonna get our alignment started, and we'll get ready to pick up the Asus and get on about our business. As a matter of fact, we can go ahead and grab that now. Let me grab my pen. So we are UPS 1286 heavy with service to Bermuda, and we'll write out our acronym craft as I always do. Don't matter the experience, but whatever helps, right? Asus is on 18725, so we'll tune that now. And let me see here.
Louisville International Airport HS information Mike 0126 Zulu. West 350 at 13. Louisville International Airport HS information Mike 0126 Zulu. West 350 at 13. Visibility 10. 2,000 scattered. Ceiling 4,300 broken. 6,500 overcast. Temperature 2.16. Altimeter 3001. ILS approach runway 35 left and 35er. Simultaneous approaches in use. Runway 35 left departures. 29er. 11 NFC Sensi. Available only for OPR and CT. Small departures in use. Notices to air mission. Taxiway Lima closed between taxiway M and taxiway HOTEL semicolon. Taxiway Hotel closed between taxiway North and the terminal RAMP semicolon. Taxiway Mike non-movement area. Hey Leo. Advise on initial contact. You have information Mike.
Alright, we do got Mike on board. It sounded like that thing said, hey Leo. Am I tripping, or did that thing say, hey Leo? All right, we'll go over to, let's get our alignment started here, and then we'll get that. Let me see if I can remember how to import my flight plan here. ACARS, there we go, SimBrief. All right, cool, that's got all of that. We'll align IRS, and let's go clear that. That forward cabin's not closed. Yeah, we know it's not. Alright. So alignment should be coming in. Alright, we're looking at the EVA 1 shipper. So we'll write that down. Alright, let's get over to clearance delivery 26.1. and pick up our clearance. And what we also have to do right quick is make sure that our push to talk button is correct. All right, that's good. All right, cool. And Louisville clearance delivery. Good evening, UPS 1286 Heavy on the ground, looking to pick up IFR clearance over to Bermuda with information, Mike.
UPS 1286, Louisville clearance cleared for Bermuda, EVA 1 departure, shipper transition in the files. Climb via the SID, expect 350 minutes after departure. Departure offline, squawk 1413.
Clear to Bermuda via EVA 1, shipper transitioned in as filed. Climb via SID, expect 35010 minutes after departure. Departure is offline and squawking 1413, UPS 1286 Heavy.
UPS 1286 Heavy, read that correct. Contact tower for taxi, expect 35 left for taxi. And did you like our special ATIS?
I did. I thought it was just me, but I did. I appreciate that. Okay, 35 left we're expecting, and we'll contact tower. And we'll contact tower for taxi, UPS 1286 Heavy. All right, cool. So we got our clearance. This is as we filed. So we'll come down here and let's see what we got here. Flight plan. Louisville. We'll go Sid. Evo 1. Let's see, 35 left. Okay, so we may have an issue here because we don't have that SID. And I'm wondering if that's because I had to remove it because that was the crash the desktop issue that Microsoft had via the update. Federal 5. Let me see what else we got here. Or is that, hold on, let's see.
UPS 1286, are you still on my frequency?
Yeah, go ahead for UPS 1286.
There might be an amendment to your departure frequency. If center is on in time, it's going to be 128.225. Otherwise, it will remain Unicom.
Can I have that frequency again for UPS 1286?
128.225.
Okay, 1228.225, and you said that will be center if they come on?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thanks, UPS 1286. Let's see, we may have to... Yeah, we got other waypoints out of here, and it's not giving us... I may have to try and put these waypoints in manually. Yeah, because this is taking us direct to shipper. He did say Leo, roger that, bro. Let's see, yeah, we don't have... Alright, well, it looks like we're gonna have to, it's only about 4 waypoints we'll have to put in here. Yeah, because we don't have that EVA, and I think it's because we had to remove that nav data. Alright, so let's go to here. We'll go. This thing is weird. It doesn't even have a chart for it. Doesn't even have a chart for this departure here. All right. Yeah, Jack, if you want to give me that that alternate route. And Louisville clearance delivery, UPS 1286 heavy.
UPS 1286 heavy, go ahead.
It appears that we don't have the EVA 1 departure. There was an update in Microsoft earlier, and we had to remove some nav data to prevent the sim from crashing. Do you have an alternate route for me?
Affirm. I'll get that to you in just a second.
All right, standing by UPS 1286. So yeah, we're gonna have to go old school with this one, y'all. I hope they come out with a fix with that fairly quickly, because it's not gonna be really beneficial to flying on VATSIM with messed up nav data. Yo, spawning, big up, big up. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that too, Gio. Showing up to the crib unexpected, unannounced. we gonna get into all of that, all of the good juicy bits of the last couple of weeks once we get up in the air.
UPS 1286 Heavy, heavy clearance advised, ready to copy.
Ready to copy UPS 1286 Heavy.
UPS 1286 Heavy, you are cleared Bermuda via radar vectors Louisville VOR, then direct the Victor 171 Airway, then direct Charlie Hotel Alpha Lima India, then direct Niels, and then as filed, climb maintain 13,000, expect 350 10 minutes after departure. Departure 128.225 and 121413.
Okay, I missed the first waypoint and I think the last one. Can I have that clearance one more time for UPS with the phonetic spelling for UPS 1286?
UPS 1286 affirm. Radar vectors to Louisville VOR India uniform, then the Victor 171 Airway, Victor 171, then Charlie Hotel Alpha Lima India, and then as filed at Niels.
Was that as filed at Niels? I'm not catching that last one.
Yeah, at Niels, November Echo Alpha Lima Sierra, as filed after that.
Okay, clear to the Bermuda airport via Louisville VOR, India uniform, 171, Victor 171, then to Charlie. Then that's filed at Niels, climb maintain 13,000, expect 350 minutes after departure. Departure's offline and squawking 1413 for UPS 1286 Heavy.
UPS 1286 Heavy, read back correct, contact tower for taxi, expect 35 left for departure.
Alright, we'll expect 35 left, contact tower for taxi, UPS 1286 Heavy, thanks. Alright, let's try this again. So now we got to, alright, there's Neil. So what we need to do is go IIU. And let's see if we can figure out how to get this in there. Clear all of that. IIU. Where do I put it? IIU. Oh, hold on. I think I know. Hold on. IIU. There we go. 38 north. Alright, we're gonna select this first one. And we'll see where that puts us. Alright, IIU V171. That's the airway, so how do we let's see, GMT, nope, not there. Alright, stand by guys, we're trying to figure out how to get this Victor 171 in. Hold on. Victor 171. Can't remember how to airway this thing. Alright, stand by guys, we're gonna figure it out. Victor 171. It usually Yo, what up CST? Hey, it's freaking awesome, bro. It is definitely. How the hell do I put this damn airway in this thing? Victor 171. On the new Airbuses, you click the right line select key. I can do that. Alright, so IIUH HYK just revised my clearance. I'll have to figure that out. That was something I haven't had to do before in this airplane. Alright, HYK to Chali. CHALI. And we'll have to step through this and make sure this looks feasible, because I actually don't have the lats and longs of these things, and I'll put that into our flight plan and Navigraph as well to get the lat longs. Alright, so we do have a revised PDC, IUHYK, Charlie, Niels, and then after Niels as filed. Alright, so we should be good here. We can remove shipper, I believe, and we'll remove the discontinuity. Alright, so that looks good. And we got 3-5 left there. So we're cool. Spawner says go to the route page. There ain't no route page on here. It's the flight plan page on this bird. This is the A300. It's the flight plan page on here. I did, Will. The left one didn't do it, or the right one. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I know usually in Airbus it's the right line select key. Remove HYK. Okay, it says remove HYK. So IIU. So just chatting with clearance delivery here via message. Alright, so we got that. They said IIU to Charlie, so we'll get rid of this discontinuity. Then we got Niels. Let's go back to our PDC right quick and make sure that's all PDCing. ECG, AR. Okay, AR8 airway. Exiting at. Okay, that's good. Alright, that all looks good, so I'm happy with that. Little revised stuff there. Alright, we'll come back over to Init, and while we get the rest of our stuff done, let's get loaded up. Okay, so GSX is being GSX. No cargo stand. I guess we're parked too far forward. I'm gonna have to adjust the parking spot here. Alright, no worries. So we'll go weight and balance. We're already loaded there. So let's go ahead and get our other stuff entered. So we'll come over here to the second page. Our block fuel was 53.5, so we'll say 53.6 on the block fuel. Zero fuel weight. 219.7. So we'll drop that in, and the zero fuel weight CG 27.8. So we'll drop that in there. What else do we need? We'll go to takeoff page. We'll sync all of that. 1515, air condition on, anti-ice off, force toga off. Altimeter is 3001, that's fine. Alright, so we'll calculate. Alright, flexing to 43, V1 is going to be 133, rotating at 133, V2 is 138. So what we say, 43, yeah. Alright, so we go flex. But first we got to come up top, get these switches on in order to manipulate all of our autopilot stuff. So we're flexing to 43 degrees. 133 here, 133 here, and we'll set, I don't know if this works, let's see. Oh, I don't have the right profile for that. We'll set 250 here. Alright, 250. We are to climb and maintain 13,000. So we'll set that. And let me just real quick, guys, we're not gonna rush it. This is gonna be the one and only leg tonight. This is a longer flight. Let me just update let me update my charts here. My flight plan on Navigraph, so then we'll take out and we're looking for IIU, Louisville VOR. Add it before shipper, because we're going to remove shipper as well. Then from there we're going Chali, CHALI. Add that after IIU, and we may have to change that in the FMC too, because I think I got the wrong Chali. I need to make sure that those coordinates line up, because the first Chali I selected was way out in the ocean somewhere. We ain't finna do that. Then let's see, we got shipper that we need to remove, because we're going direct Neos after that via the clearance. So we'll take shipper out. And then we're adding NEALS. Alright, and then we're going to add that to the route after Chali. Oh, we already got Neos, okay. So we can cancel that. Alright, and the rest is good. Alright, the rest is good. Now what we need to do is just check on these two waypoints here, IIU and Chali, and make sure they're the correct ones. IIU is... Alright, so let's just do this real quick. We'll get rid of that, and we'll get rid of this, because it threw us. Alright, so that's what we want to see. 38 and 085. Alright, so it's that first one on that, and then CHALI. We'll drop that back in. And this is the one we need to look at. Alright, so the coordinates is 37085. Alright, cool. Just gotta make sure. Can't never be too certain. Alright, we'll clear that discontinuity. We got Neils, and then we're looking good. Alright, so we've got that. What else do we need? $350. Just make sure we're all good here. That's all good. And alright, cool. So we're looking good there, guys. We're about ready to close her up and get pushed back here. Okay, so we did lose tower. That's fine. Alright, 24.2. Alright, so we got tower there. Yo, Blue, what's up? What's up, Greg? Good to see you, bro. Congrats on the new spot. So, hey, man, appreciate you, bro. Definitely do, man. Definitely appreciate you. What's up, Mr. Greg? Good to see you too, bro. Alright, so let's go ahead and get the ship buttoned up here. And we'll go ground equipment. And we'll get the APU started here. Get the window heats on as well. Alright, APU master. And we'll bring the APU online. Then we'll get the stairs pulled back and we'll be ready to get going. Smart cars is tracking. UPS virtual flight is going. And we'll be good to go from here, guys. And we will be, I'll wait till we get in the air to talk to you all about that. But it was a little weird, man, trying to get my internet and stuff set up. And I personally still don't know if it's like I like it. But we'll talk a little bit about that. Make sure as y'all come in, you drop a like for the stream, share the stream, whatever you got to do. All right, APU is coming up. APU is up. We'll uncage this. Uncage. DCS next, y'all. DCS next. I made a promise to my guys. I said once we move, I'm gonna be back into it. So I gotta hold up to that. We gotta get DCS updated and all of that good jazz. All right, let's arm all doors. We'll remove the stairs. Let's ensure we got the parking brakes set. Parking brakes are set. And we'll remove the chops. And let's also make sure, anything else we gotta do? APU is up. We'll get the bleed on. External power can come off. We'll remove the GPU now. That is fine. Altimeter's 3001, so we'll set that now as well. Alright, that is all good. We'll go constraints there. Airports, no constraints. Constraints on that side as well. And let me just check one thing here. Let's step down into plan mode. Yeah, see, this is weird. This has got us. Oh, hold on. Do we got IIU in there twice? Alright, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go direct IIU. And then Charlie. Okay. Cool. I am okay with that, gentlemen. It is time. Gia is in the house. Big up with you. Now let's make sure we're all make sure we're all clear on the outside. All hatches and everything closed. And it is. And we'll go here to GSX. I just like to make sure it's on tow bar because I don't like that nose liftable one. Alright, prepare for pushback and departure. And we'll come up top. We'll go beacon light can come on. There's our chick.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Alright guys, on to
Departure checks completed.
we're going over
Bypass pin
to
inserted.
CTAF. No towers on board. Glad those guys made accommodations to help us out with the routing. Not sure if they're doing it for everybody, but I like to think it was a special me thing. But the reality of it is, whatever happened with the update, the AAU3 update and Navigraph, apparently it wasn't just me that was having the issue. All right, we're facing west.
Release parking brakes.
And we'll get your brakes released.
Commencing push.
And we need to get our squawk entered as well. And we'll come down here and go, where is it at? Here we go, tune. Our squawk code 1413. We'll pop that in and we'll go mode Charlie there. Alright guys, finally up out of here. Sean, what's up Sean? Welcome aboard. Good to have you, my friend. Good to see you. All right, clear to the ramp. Let's go ahead and roll on engine number 2. All right, we'll go crank system A. That's fine, and we'll roll on engine 2. Watching that N2, we'll introduce fuel at about 20%.
Set parking brakes.
Started stupid quiet. Alright, let's set the brakes. Alright, she's coming up.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Tropical storm Kirk is now a hurricane. Where is that at? Is that still out in the Atlantic? Maybe we'll pull that up and take a look at that. That's gonna be bad, man, for the south if it goes that same way. All right, we'll roll on one. Starter valve is open. Engine 1, FADEC, channel A fault. No idea what that means. But she's starting, so hopefully it'll go away. Alright, there's 20%. Bring some fuel into old girl. Yeah, definitely, Sean. It is picking up. It was a little quiet earlier on though in the season, but now it's starting to really pick up. Alright, all of that yellow jazz went away, so we're good. We'll let this engine stabilize. We'll get the APU turned off, get configured for departure here. Ignition off, APU bleed off. APU can come off as well. We'll get probe heats on. Overhead looks good. No unnecessary lights. We'll come down. Auto brake max, and we'll select slats 15, flaps 15. All right. And one more thing. We'll come down, we'll do, where is it? Flight control. Check here. We'll get you your camera on. Scoot our seat up. Go full forward. Neutral. Full back. Neutral. Full right. Neutral. Full left. Neutral. Full right rudder. Neutral and full left rudder. Neutral. And just because I use, let's just double check my, oh, see, I'm glad I checked it, because it's something, something was set up wrong on my controls. All right, let's get the APU on. Yep, just trying to double check my reversers. Hopefully that didn't kill our alignment. I think it did though. Dang, son. The storm folks need to look at is actually coming from the Pacific across the Yucatan. Dang, son. Our APU's coming back up. And since we got to restart them, we'll just kill those. Yes, I was trying to double check my reversers and I pulled my throttles down. And when we're stopped and not moving, I have those set to the few cutoff switches. Alright, so APU's coming. We'll try to get these things back up. Yo, what up, Chris? Welcome aboard. APU's back available. Bleed air is on. We'll go system A. And we'll roll on engine number 2 again. I don't think that killed my alignment. I think we're good. Y'all know when we take a break, we make all types of mistakes. I'll be with y'all in chat in a second. Let's get this thing back popping here. Alright, so we got engine 2. We'll go ahead and roll back on 1. Alright, so we look good. Back to where we were. Ignition's off. APU can come off as well. We've got slats 15, flaps 15, we're good there. Auto brakes max. Alright, good there. We'll arm the spoilers. Alright, looks like we're good to go. We'll go nose taxi light on. And still no towers, so we'll go Unicom, not Unicom, CTAF, and we are CTAFing. Let me get my chart up here. We'll take Bravo on down. And Louisville traffic, UPS 1286 heavy will be taxiing from ramp 7 down to runway 35 left via taxiway Bravo, Louisville traffic. Alright, cool. All right, guys, let's get on over to Bermuda. We'll give way to this 7.6 here. Probably going to be FSLTO traffic. So for those of you that haven't, that's not following me on TikTok, I did upload a short on TikTok of our setup here. We'll pull that video up once we get up to cruise. And we'll just talk about some of the things that, how this process has been for us the last couple of weeks. Definitely good to have all you guys on board this evening. Yo, big up Canal Commando. What's going on? Says, hey bro, how are you? I am well, my friend. Thanks for asking. What's your monitor? The main one here that we're flying on is the Samsung Odyssey G9. It's one of the, I wouldn't say it's too old, but it's one of the older of the ultra wides, 49-inch ultra wide. Rock City says, loving the setup. Hey bro, you act like you ain't seen it in person, homie. Rock City, another one of the members of the BFM that came through to support us on the new house and Captain Will and all of that. No, it's like 4K. It's like 5,000 something by 1440. Not 4K. It's 1440 monitor. It's like, it's weird, the dimensions. No, I didn't, Robin. I wish I would have, but I didn't get invited. I ain't that big yet. Alright, so we'll hold short here. Alright, we do got traffic out there on 35 right, no factor for us. No departure. However, we'll be departing here, going direct to Louisville VOR IIU, then on to Charlie as we head east. Yeah, transponder is good. We'll get the strobes on. Wing lights, runway turn-offs can come on. APU's off, we're good there. And we got somebody doing us. I don't see any towers, so it can't be them. Indy Center. Oh, damn. Oh, my bad. Indy Center, yeah, it must have slipped. All right, let's park and brakes here before we get a number to call. All right, yeah, I didn't see him. 28225. And Indy Center, UPS 1286 heavy, holding short runway 35 left. Sorry, my apologies on the taxi. I didn't notice you were on.
Hey, UPS 1286. I'm surprised maybe clearance didn't tell you or something. I don't know what really happened there. But I assume you're ready to depart.
Yes, sir. We're ready to go. 35 left.
All right, UPS 1286. The winds are tree 60 at 1 tree gets 20 on after road. Runway 35 left, clear for takeoff.
I'm sorry, I got a direct to, we had to do some funny business with the flight plan here. I got a direct to Louisville VOR is what I was cleared through.
Yeah, that's my mistake. You probably had an old departure and clearance rerouted you. He did what he was supposed to do. So in that case, fly runway heading.
All right, runway heading, 35 left, clear for takeoff, UPS 1286 heavy, thanks. All right, 350, we'll go heading select. And we are good to go. Parking brakes are off.
American Airlines 2279, requesting taxi, runway 5 right if possible.
Alright, Sterling's 1308, Cleveland Center is closed, radar surface terminated for you to change bird. Alright, for you to change approved, Sterling 1308, have a good night. American 2279, Indy Center, squawk 1476 in Mo Charlie.
Alright guys, let's send it. Toga's in chat if you got it. Alright, let's spool them up.
For American 2279, walking 1476, and attempting Mo Charlie.
Forward pressure on the yoke. And Toga. Airspeed's alive. Rotate. And positive rate gear can come up.
And American 2279, we discussed those early. So you said you wanted 5 right, and you don't want to simulate the runway closure then?
American 2279, do that last part one more time.
I just assumed you don't want to simulate the runway closure?
Oh, United 2279, from the advice was 25 left.
Oof, look at that.
Alright, American 2279, runway 5 left. So you got runway 5 left, taxi via Delta 5, Charlie 4, Charlie, Romeo, Bravo, cross runway 5 right to Delta 5.
Runway 5 left, taxi via Delta 5, Charlie 4, Charlie, Romeo, Bravo, and
Up
cross
into the soup we
runway
go.
5 left. Or clear to cross 5 right.
And America 2279, in case you don't have it, information Delta is current. The winds are currently 360 and 11 gust 20.
Windy Aviation, what's going on, bro?
3008.
Welcome aboard. Rock City says, run it. Captain Will and D-Champ coming in with the togas, spawning as well. Robinson,
UPS 1305, send via the Little One arrival. Landing north.
you have some
via
good
Louisville,
content.
altimeter
Appreciate you, man.
3002.
I don't think it's about how good your content is. I think it's about the number of subscribers that you have, or the people that they want to work with.
UPS 1286, radar contact altitude.
UPS 1286 is passing 11,100, climbing 13,000.
UPS 1286, turn right, direct the Lexington VOR. Hotel Yankee Kilo, maintain level 350.
Left direct Hotel Yankee Kilo up to 350, UPS 1286 heavy. And he just threw us for a loop.
Actually,
Hotel.
UPS 1286, turn right direct Neil.
Right direct Neils, UPS 1286.
UPS 1305, descend via the Little One arrival, landing north. Louisville altimeter 3002. I guess I blocked on. Was that UPS 1305 calling?
Yes, sir. Responding to your little and landing north.
I was going to say he gave us
Making
another
sure,
VOR. I had to
Delta
try to get in there,
78, cross Colts, at and maintain, level 300.
but that's all good.
Level 300 at Colt, 3 Delta 1478.
We're continuing our climb on up to 3.5. We are direct Neils now. And Neils is about 160 miles or so.
American 2279, just wondering what's going on runway 5 right that's closed up for.
I think they're repaving the entire thing. There's several taxiway closures, one of which is kind of taxied over, but you know, no one really reads data nowadays, right?
We got Unicom in standby.
American 2279, sorry, it's over that.
All right, you added 2074. Unfortunately, Chicago Center is closed. Greater service terminated for you to change crews.
Change crew, 27 service, and if you're all ready. Bye.
All right, looking good on the climb, coming through 14,700.
And UPS 1305, do you have a preferred runway?
35 left, UPS 1305.
1305, expect the ILS, runway 35 left approach.
35 left, UPS 1305.
All right, we'll get the boom boom room opened up shortly. And let's just take a little look here at what we got. Oh snap, we got Oceanic New York on. They're like never on. So we'll have Indy Center here until just past Neils, and then DC Center is offline. And as we get out over the ocean, we'll have New York Center.
And American 2279, your scenery may not be 100% up to date when it comes to Charlie 4 there. Just do your best across the runway.
American 2279, thanks for the heads up. I'll try my best. I was looking out for it, couldn't find it.
Yeah, I think a lot of things, I think maybe X-Plane 12 has the newest stuff.
Once we get up to
won't really
cruise,
show
I'll go and
correctly on the sims when compared
make
to
me a
what's on the chart.
cocktail.
They've been working on both runways for probably almost as long as I've been controlling here.
So if you guys notice any
I
of
just
the
want to clarify this IRL as well, right?
any hiccups.
The closure, yes.
It's probably due because for some reason my settings from the last house, now I got 1 gig internet, so that's a gig up and a gig down, so it shouldn't be no reason, but I think that
1478 Cleveland Center.
we're getting some packet loss somewhere along the line,
For Delta 1478, have a good night.
because since I've been here I've noticed that occasionally I'm starting to get dropped frames in OBS. So if it starts buffering for you, then that's why. But it usually does come back. And for the most part, it does run smooth. So we're troubleshooting that. This is the first actual live stream. We've done numerous of tests throughout the week, like just private live streams, tweaking and things like that. If you notice, I'm not in 4K. We're doing 1440. Just because of that reason, trying to figure everything out. So I do ask you guys to be patient and helping us to figure that out, and do let us know if it starts to buffer too much. I'll be able to see the frames dropping in OBS as well, because I'm actually taking screenshots and all of that good jazz to show them, because when I was running speed tests, there was one point where my speeds were really low and couldn't understand why. But then I hadn't had those low speeds again. When I ran the speed test through Verizon, through my ISP, theirs never said it was low. It was like, theirs is always like, nope, you're good, you're good. So I know that was a issue there. And so when I call them, if this keeps up, when I call them, I may have to be like, yeah, look, I know what y'all saying is good, but it's not good. Something's going on in my network, in my line, that it's causing me to drop frames during the live stream. Stephen Welsh, what's going on, says hello from Indy Center. Well, welcome aboard, Stephen. Glad to have you, my friend. Definitely glad to have you aboard. So yeah, guys, do let me know. As of right now, I do show some drop frames, but I don't know how. I'm trying to monitor it on my phone on another internet connection.
Minneapolis Center. Are you guys looking for controllers?
And make sure that that everything is running smooth.
Technically, we're always looking for controllers. It's just, a matter of how fast people actually make it through the training.
Yeah, I will say the training is intense. I still haven't finished my my ground training yet to be a ground controller.
It took me, I'm not even fully center rated yet. The full
nice.
rating
What's your channel? Is it on YouTube, Stephen?
I've not been the speediest to get into the rating, but it took me about 3 years.
Roger that. Thank you.
Yeah, I've heard of people doing it about a year and a half.
We'll prop that up like that so I can see it.
And just wondered, do you know if any other RTech is short staffed right now?
Yeah, DC
Well,
Center.
see, the thing about that is, the ones that are short staffed also struggle with training people.
Copy that. Understood.
Looks like it's clearing up for us a little bit. STW222 on Twitch. All right, we're gonna have to look you up, bro.
Okay, out of 1306, descend to maintain level 310. Descend to maintain 310, Air Canada 1306.
Let's see if I can't.
Now, just had someone point something out to me. Technically, all centers are understaffed if we don't have 24/7 coverage like you do in real life.
Be fine. True, true. American 2279, hold short runway 5 left. On Bravo.
American 2279, the winds are 360 at 11, just 20. Fly runway heading, runway 5 left, clear for takeoff.
And United for American 2279, runway 5 left, clear for takeoff.
Stand by, guys. Just checking on something. Hopefully this doesn't damn, this jump is as bad as what's the name here? Alright, it says a minute. Alright, we'll get to that in a second. So yeah, daggone moving was pretty smooth. We were trying to line it up with
1305, that's Bourbon.
line it up with work and our off days and stuff like that. We got delayed a couple of days on closing. That kind of pissed me off because ended up having to go back to work and pretty much move our whole 2 houses, or my apartment and her apartment.
Radar contact, stay altitude.
And you know, after getting off work in the morning.
Yeah, 2279, 1500.
So that was a bit frustrating.
Yeah, 2279, car maintain.
And then that same day that we started moving, that Friday, I had the internet man come out to hook my services up. Thought it was gonna be smooth, and then he was like, nope, that's not your pole, that's your pole. And come to find out, that pole on the left was covered in trees and stuff like that. And so he was like, yeah, we're gonna have to get a contractor out. It could take 7 days. And it did. They got a contractor out, cleaned some stuff off, and that pole was, you know, I had to end up leaving to go to work. And when I came back that morning, it looked like the pole hadn't even been cleaned off. So I don't know if they went on the other side and did some work on the pole and, you know, cleared the terminals or whatever. But anyways, a few days later, at this point it's almost, what, week and a half, 2 weeks? I had the Verizon tech come back out, and this guy had been doing it for like 25, 30 years. He was like, yeah, no, he could have used that pole. There are 3 terminals on that pole that aren't being used. And so he says, yes, they assign specific poles, but you can use any pole you want. So he ended up using the pole, goddamn, that the first guy said that he couldn't use, and never used the pole that I had to wait for, you know, a week for them to come and clear the pole off. So that's why it took so long getting my internet hooked up. But we're here, and then of course y'all know I'm not gonna just jump on and start streaming. I got to test stuff, and I'm glad I did, because the first test I did, as soon as I did, it was just like drop frames on my 4K stuff. And so I was just like, yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Even dropping some frames on my 1440 stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I don't get it. So I want to get a couple actual public live streams out, see how it does. I am dropping some frames, but it doesn't seem to be too bad. But I will have to give them a call and, you know, show them the proof, like, hey, I know you say up to, but I'm only pushing out 40 megabits per second right now on the live stream, which is cool. But I've got another 800 megabits per second I could be using if the connection wasn't intermittent or whatever is happening.
Yeah, American 2279. Unfortunately, Chicago Center is closed for the climate zero discussion.
This is Stu 222, who you're hearing on Indy Center. He's live right now. Go check him out. Give him a follow.
American 2279,
He
copy
is,
that. Can I hang out in your frequency just for a little bit?
controlling Indy Center right now.
Frequency change approved doesn't mean you have to change immediately.
I'm dropping my note.
And Delta 2123, Indy Center on the frequency.
Good evening, Indy Center, Delta 2123. We did, in fact, just switched over. How are you doing?
All right, Delta 2123, Indy Center, identity offshoot.
That number at 360 for Delta 2123.
Delta 2123, radar contact 2 miles southeast of the Parkersburg VOR. Welcome
That's what we
aboard.
got going on. Watching Indy Center
Glad to be
control
here.
control us. Let's see, can we? There we go. There I am, right there. That's cool. I was like, let's see if we can find ourselves. Like right there, smack dab in the middle of the screen.
And Delta 2123, clear direct Hillary.
Clear direct Hillary, Delta 2123.
All right, let's go ahead and drop some.
Delta 2879, Indy Center, are you on the frequency?
Get the boom boom room open up, get some tunes on. That Delta checked out. We'll get the cockpit cam out your way. So yeah, we had a little get together, not this past Sunday, Sunday before.
1305 heavy, the
Sunday
winds are
before
tree
last.
60 at 1 tree, good
And,
20, runway tree
Had the
5
homie
west, clear
Captain Will come in
left,
town. It
clear
was his
landing,
birthday that
Takeoff,
Sunday,
5.
so we hung out and had a blast, man. That Sunday I ended up doing a big old cookout.
Delta
Invited a couple
2879,
of
Indy Center,
the guys that live here in Maryland, fellow simmers and stuff like that live here in Maryland. And man, we ate some good food, hung out. Let's see, Big Ralph showed up and showed out. Rock City showed up. Captain Will showed up. And as I'm standing in the kitchen shooting the shit with Will and Ralph, Rock City is standing at my front door, and I see him, and I'm like, "Hey, what up, Rock?" And daggone Rock like steps aside, and then like a creep, Geo steps in the doorway, and I'm like, "Oh, this dude, Captain Geo,
2879,
managed to drive his truck from wherever he was coming from." And Rock called me. I called Rock. I was like, "Where you at, man? I thought you was gonna be here." And Rock was like, "I'm coming, man. I'm running late. But the whole time, he had planned it up to meet up with Geo. And Geo surprised everybody and showed up.
2879 radar contact.
Uninvited. Showed up to the crib, uninvited.
Welcome aboard.
But it was a blast, man. Boys definitely showed up and, showed out not only for our new house purchase, but, you know what I'm saying, Captain Will and his birthday. And, had a good time, man.
Good evening, United 624,
And then we all
50 miles northwest of Charlotte.
We all stream bombed XP stream and hung out on his stream for a little bit, but
At 624 in the center.
it was definitely a blast.
Call me in about 10 minutes.
I'll call you in 10 minutes.
Geo showing up was a great
Actually,
surprise.
let's make that
Absolutely,
5
bro.
minutes.
No idea he was
Copy.
coming, man. Steven says my accent comes out so much on the radio.
59 in the center on the
Where you
frequency.
from, Steven? Thamaron, what's going on? All is well, bro. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Alright, so we'll make
Delta 28 to 79, clear direct heaven.
we'll make him a little tinier here.
27.
Let's see, oh snap, my bad. Yeah, for those of you that just joining, this is STW 222 over on Twitch. He is the Indianapolis Center right now, controlling us on out of Indy on our eastbound haul to Bermuda. Here we are right here. And you can see he's checking somebody's flight plan here. I'd like to pull up and stream somebody that is doing cross the pond. Like, have this up doing cross the pond. Like, I think that'll be pretty dope. So a bit of the information that you see, obviously our call sign, our altitude, our ground speed, I think. I'm not sure. That could be our airspeed and our ground speed, not sure. And then our destination here, TXKF.
American 1059, Indy Center, you on the frequency?
So he's trying to call this guy American 1059. He has his route there. Zato, what it do, Zato? What up, my man?
Disconnect ground
Here
power.
comes Zato back on the ground crew. Welcome. Welcome back, bro. Thanks for the pushback, homie. Definitely appreciate you, Zato. Yeah, Geo showing up was definitely a surprise, man. So we'll put Stu away for a second. I want to show you guys a little short that I uploaded to TikTok. So if you follow me on TikTok, do go and give it a like. Just a little quick studio tour if you're wondering what's behind me and all of that good stuff. Just a little short 1 minute clip of
1059 radar contact 3-4 miles southeast of London VOR. Descend via the Ludlow 1 arrival, landing north. The Louisville altimeter 3002.
we added some tunes to it and everything. We won't play it on stream because copyright reasons. But yeah, so gaming area outside the room here. And this is all in the basement, of course. Little gaming area, PS5, 2 of them. Xbox.
1305 heavy, exit right when able, taxi to parking via Bravo.
Coming to the control room here. And this is the current setup that you see in the Boeing configuration. Got my racing rig over there in the corner. Those of you that was here Sunday, y'all saw all of this. This is my main gaming PC here, to my right. and how I'm starting to line everything up in the closet, all my peripherals and stuff. Keep that stuff out the way. Say a little short clip of the studio here. For you guys, go over on TikTok if you got TikTok. Follow me on TikTok at LeoSticks86. Drop a like for that video. It is live over on TikTok. Uh-oh, what'd you do, Zato? Oh, Zato says he got his ass back in X-Plane. Heck yeah, bro. I was almost in X-Plane tonight. Freaking when Microsoft started crashing earlier. My emotional support homie. My emotional support homie, Captain Will. He was like, man, you know, you could just do an X-Plane stream. And I'm like, bro, I'm not set up for X-Plane. I'm like, I've got my thumbnail. Everything's made for Microsoft tonight. And then Microsoft wants to crash because of the update. But big up to Captain Zemp, man. He came through in the clutch. And,
4 turns at 8. Sleep and get paid. Rich when I wait. I bet the bank. I set the pace. Guess what I make? That's what I make. Counting pockets, that's a trending topic.
Captain Will coming in with the 499 bomb. Let me see if I can get to my dashboard here and see what he said, because I couldn't see it on the in OBS.
Yeah, 624 radar contact, tree 7 miles southwest of Glade Spring VOR. Squawk tree 16.
Captain Will, man, you already know. I appreciate it, homie. I'm trying to get in here and see what you actually said. Recent events, maybe? Ah, here we are. Appreciate it, bro. The 499 super chat says, Captain Will says, yo, nice to have you back streaming. We certainly miss your mug these past few weeks. Hey, bro, salute to you, homie. But you know. Had to make the move, man. Had to make the move, man. Definitely appreciate it, though, bro. B-Champ says, looks good. See, you have a major setup, man. And that's 2 computers running those 5 monitors. So the PC that you saw in the video, that's my main gaming PC. I have another PC off here to my left, which we use for streaming. And so yeah. Tomorrow we'll be starting. I got it set for
624.
I got it set for 6 right now. But tomorrow we'll be down south in the Caribbean, Eastern Caribbean. We'll be doing some ATR ops. Do make sure you ring that bell notification so you don't miss out on that one. It's going to be a gorgeous flight. We're dropping into several Eastern Caribbean airports out of Venezuela, flying east to Trinidad and Tobago, then up to St. Lucia, and then I forgot where the last stop is.
Number 72 Whiskey, go to the Charleston,
should be a blast.
From the Somerville over to the Charleston Airport, as filed, maintained 5,000. Sparto just rigging to the Squawk 457 hold for release.
Yeah, B-72 Whiskey is clear to the Charleston Airport as filed.
We did never go over to standard.
Squawk 4573.
Number 72 Whiskey, you're ready back correct. How long till you're ready to go?
Give me about 1 minute.
Fellers.
And number 72 Whiskey, you're released for departure. Clearing started off by 0315. Down now 0307. Report airborne this frequency, frequency change approved.
Okay, frequency change approved. Void if not off by 15 minutes after, and we'll give you a call when airborne. That's up to whiskey.
After Neil's here, we should be getting ready to get released from Indy here.
And Indy Center is up 27, correction, 1635.
And we'll have a gap in coverage.
Late call, I was on the wrong frequency.
Until we get over to New York Oceanic,
Indy Center ident.
Got some traffic going into Bermuda tonight. At least one aircraft.
Southwest 1635, radar contact 13 miles southeast of Charleston, VUR. Welcome aboard.
So we'll get released. We'll go over to Uni and we'll go make us
1286. Unfortunately, Washington Center is closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
All right, over to Unicom. Have a good stream as well. Thank you for stopping by. UPS 1286. We'll see you in chat. All right, so we'll go ahead and over to Unicom. We are free to be. And with that said, we'll go ahead and take a step up and grab and make ourselves a cocktail. And we'll be back with you in a few moments.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
All right, right back, fellas. Alright. Got us a cocktail for the flight. Alright, we back. Salute to all of you guys, man. Rock. Appreciate the white Henny, baby. We got us some white Henny and Coke. Little gift from my boy Rock City. It's actually pretty good. I don't like regular Hennessy, but that white Henny is alright. That white Henny, alright. We cruising. Yeah, I don't think we get any more ATC unless Oceanic gets off. And they did, so it looks like we'll be free to be all the way out to Bermuda. So I'm okay with that. %, okay with that. Well, am I tripping or am I seeing another? Was that the first? I think, is that the first one? Yeah, that had to be the first one. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Lay my last on that, fellas. Will says, yo, his setup is beast, but he's selfish. He certainly won't let me land. He said, I won't let him land the plane. Nah, bro. Hey, look, Will did a whole flight. When Will was here, he did a whole daggone flight in my rig. And I was trying to move the speaker or something down here and disconnect it. So my rig is set up in the sense that I've got one USB hub that's Velcroed to this rig, and I got one that's Velcroed to the racing rig. And so all my flight stuff stays hooked up into the USB hub, and then I got an extension USB going to the computer. So whatever I did, I slid the speaker up. He was on short final, and I slid the speaker up or something down here, and it unplugged that one plug, unplugging all of the peripherals. And my man went down. Literally on short final. I was trying to figure out why the daggone speaker wasn't on down there. And he says I sabotaged his landing. But he did a whole flight. And we were supposed to share the flight. He do the taxi out, I do the departure. He lands and I taxi in. But I was like, nah, bro, you're leaving tomorrow or something. Like you gotta just fly the whole thing, bro. It was a short flight from DCA to, basically it was his route home from DCA to Cleveland. But he says I sabotage. I just wish I'd had all my stuff set up perfectly and had done all my tests and stuff before, because I low-key would have put a stream up and y'all would have thought it was me, and Captain Will would have popped up on the camera. That's what I wanted to do, but I just ain't have everything ready in time. Pilot Death, what's up, bro? Welcome aboard. Zato says even got the anime posters. One of them I recognize. Only like 3 of those are mine. All of the naked chicks are mine. All of the rest of the stuff, like in the corner, the pops and stuff like that, are my ladies. She's a huge anime fan. That's her geek niche. Nah, I ain't kill a dream, bro. You know, sometimes the dreams is stoved off. Like you gotta, you know, sometimes it don't happen right there when you want it to happen. Next time, Will, next time. You felt the butter coming, bro? I have no doubts that you felt the butter coming, dog. That's all right. Next time you come, man, we gonna get it in. No Diddy. Get you to do we're gonna do a long haul, bro. That'll be dope. And Will brung this up when he was here. That'll be pretty dope, man. One of these days when Will comes back in town, we're gonna do an actual long haul stream and swap out actual crews. That's what we're gonna do. And Will is gonna have the responsibility of entertaining you guys for his duration of the stream or his leg of the flight. That'll be pretty dope. It was his idea though. You know, I haven't watched, Will's been saying some stuff to me about Microsoft 2024. I may have watched one video so far on it from Jeff Favignano. I haven't really been keeping up with it, but inside a month now, let's see, it's October 1st now, so we're a month and some change out from the release. In all honesty, it's hard to imagine, with a scene like this, it's hard to imagine how much better 2024 can even get. I'm hoping for a lot of stuff on the back end, like with code and stuff like that. I was hoping to see a revamp to the community folder system, but apparently it's going to be the same, you know, community folder drop-in thing. But yeah, it's hard to imagine, even with the visuals here. It's really hard to kind of imagine as we pass under some contrails. It's really kind of hard to imagine how much better it could even get. I mean, that's just my opinion. I mean, look at that. That's absolutely gorgeous there. So there's another add-on. I mean, we use reshade, we've used NVIDIA filters, we've used, you know, all sorts of things. This looks really good. I've been looking into that Rex Atmos. They say that'll be compatible with 2020 and 2024. I've seen some people create some really nice colors. I may have to try that out. It's only like $14.99, I think. I may have to try that out. Yeah, definitely, Zato. I need to be working on my daggone SA rating and what's the name. And I know you said you went back to the regular Assetto, so I've got to get with you, Zato, as far as getting all of the mods and everything back installed for that. I had somebody actually message me about Assetto as well. I haven't replied to you. I can't remember who it was. Captain Zim says, how's the new crib, bro? We love it, man. Here, let me pull up the little short that I did. Again, guys, if you aren't following me on TikTok, go and check it out. We uploaded this to TikTok. It's got the tunes and everything to go with it. But this is just this is the raw the raw footage of it. And this is just a little short I added or uploaded or recorded before the stream. This is right outside of the studio here, so this is the basement gaming area for her and I. And then you walk into my studio here. So I think it's pretty dope, but this is where we're at right now. A dedicated studio room to get business done here. What part is loud, Jump? My microphone, or is it the game? What's too loud? Microphone or game? Uncle Plain Guy says you need to do an Indy flight. I definitely do. I thought we flew in the Indy one time for you. Or maybe I was having stream trouble. We'll get an Indy flight soon, bro. I promise you. We'll get an Indy flight soon. I'll make sure to tag you in the Discord so you know. The Samrock guy. So yeah, that's the gaming area in Simroom. Zato says back to regular Assetto and holy crap, new VRCs formula to make. All right, bro, we gotta set a date and time to get that joint back. I'm gonna go ahead and reinstall it and do what I can and get my wheels and stuff set up, and then try to locate. Do you have to pay for the new VRC stuff, or is it like an upgrade? Because I need to locate that so that I can download, obviously because I own the VRC formula card, but I need to get all of that back installed. Yo, my man, Truth is in the building. Highway Patrol, man, good to see you, bro. Man, prayers go out to you and your neighborhood, bro. They are kind of affected by the hurricane that blew through. They've been without power now for the last couple of days, so man, they thugging it out. The fact that you even here right now, Truth, man, you know, in the YouTube fucking stream. That's what's up, bro. Can't wait to get you back on. Get your net back up, your power back up. Yeah, definitely, Zato. We can hook up in Discord and get it done. Uncle Plane Guy says you were, but the plane was having problems. Okay, that's what it was. Zem says, look real nice. Appreciate you, bro. Everybody missing everybody, man. Ain't this one big kerfuffle? I ain't gonna lie, I was missing y'all too. I was missing the stream. I was flying. But like for the first week though, I didn't do much of anything except try to get, I didn't even touch, like the first week we was here, I didn't even touch my computer really. I didn't touch none of this stuff until Friday night, last Friday I think it was. Yeah, because that Sunday everybody was coming over. So yeah, that Friday I got all of this set up and got out there straight and, you know, still unpacking stuff, and I was like busy bee, and you know, she was like, just sit down, take a break. I was like, nah, we got folks coming over on Sunday, we got to get it done. So man, I freaking was getting off work, man, spending another 4, 5, 6 hours unpacking and getting everything put square. Because one thing about me, y'all, I don't like people coming in my house and my house is out of order. So, you know, I had to make sure that junk was nice, squared away. That way we can move about, go anywhere in the house, you know. And again, it was all worth it. It came together, man. The fellas came out and showed me love. Again, you know, if you haven't done so already, wish Captain Will a happy birthday, a happy belated birthday. His birthday was last Sunday. He was here in my hometown for his birthday. He came to see a brother. So it was pretty dope, man. It was pretty dope. Plane Guy says some indie news on Facebook I sent you. Okay, roger that. We'll check it out. Patrol says, yeah, bro, going on day 6 with no power. Been living in the Peterbilt. So far it's okay. We got lucky. It's super bad up north. Not just an hour from where I'm at. Yeah, bro. It's like Asheville got hit like hard. Asheville was underwater, I heard. Happy belated birthday to you too, Zato. We need to get you over here to the States, bro. What you waiting on, Zato? Grown man now, come on now. Come on with it. We got to see you at one of these expos, bro. We got to see you at one of these expos, Zato. I think I'd have met just about everybody now. Just about everybody that frequents these different groups that we fly. No, it's 2 people I haven't met. It's 2 people I want to meet. So if you listen, if you watching this on the low, and I'm gonna put this out there. If you watching this on the low, from minimums, I got to meet my boy, another fellow Cleveland native, Chief Simpallet. I got to meet him. So Chief, if you watching this on the replay, bro, we got to link up, bro. I got to get up with you. Chief Simpallet and got daggone CJ Hollister. Got to meet CJ Hollister. Pilot Rocky, what's up, bro? Pilot Rocky is the one that hit me up. I got your message, Pilot Rocky, and I need to actually get mine's back installed. But Zato is the Aceto man to go to. He's gonna help me get mine's back fixed up or whatever, Pilot Rocky. So I definitely got your message, bro. And I saw it earlier, but unfortunately earlier we was dealing with Microsoft problems, so I didn't directly reply. Let's see what Car Guy's talking about. I don't know what that daggone pop-up was, but let's see. Oh, Austin to Indy. Delta's got some more routes. Austin, out of Austin to Indy, Austin to Memphis, Austin to Tampa, and Austin to San Fran. Those are all pretty good routes too, while you at it. You pinged who, Rocky? Zato? Zato don't never answer. He's kind of like me sometimes. He don't never answer. You got to get him when you know he's there, like right now. You ask him right now. Yeah, but you got to know Zato's on a way different time zone than we are. So a lot of times he's when we're up here in the States, it's like middle of the night for him. Or when it's the middle of the day for him, it's late at night for us, like right now. Plane Guy says, your mom's birthday last Wednesday? Man, happy belated birthday. I do remember you saying she passed away, so hopefully, you know, definitely a heavenly birthday. My mom's birthday is actually coming up the end of November. So that'll be another little tough time for us, but I gotta take that sound pack thing off of here. That's old. I think we lost our daggum New York Oceanic. Yeah, we free to be all the way to Bermuda. So again, tomorrow, guys, don't forget we are gonna be down here in the Eastern Caribbean. We'll be departing. What is this? Carcass? We'll be departing this airport here in Venezuela, flying east, coming into the port of Spain here, and then we'll be turning north up to St. Lucia. Which airport was it? It might be that one. I can't remember if it's that one or this one. One of the two, but we'll be going to St. Lucia and then on up to, where is it? Antigua, St. John's. So yeah, nice little route for us tomorrow in the ATR 72. Who is this? JO Productions doing a long haul on the 777. So that's gonna be tomorrow. So wipe your calendars, set your notifications if you can join. We'll be doing some ATR ops tomorrow. Would have been 47. Man, that sucks. I'm not saying it to make you feel bad, but yeah, 47. It sucks. Even for my mom, she would have been 67. It should have been 67. Did you see the thing attached to the Austin flight? Was there something else? No, I just had just one image, the legs, and then I see the aircraft. It's A220, right? But the other one, the one that says I can almost guarantee, yeah, I read that. Here with the airport and it's currently has 49 off. Towards non-stop to Europe. That'd be pretty dope. A non-stop flight to Europe out of Indy. All right, so what do you guys think? I'm gonna start a poll. If I can remember how to start a poll. Stand by. All right, we finna start a poll. I want everybody to vote in the poll. I gotta use the right keyboard first. All right. That's all I can put. All right, poll up, guys. Do you like the look of the face cam without the green screen? Or should we start using the green screen again? I will use it for some games. But aviation related and stuff where you can see my rockets, you can see my models and stuff back there. Should we keep it like that for the aviation related streams? Vote yes to keep it like it is. Or no to use the green screen. Because you guys are going to be my inspiration for how the rest of the studio here turns out. And again, we will you know, make videos and do screenshots and stuff as we change stuff around in here, but this is just the base of it, what you guys saw in the video. Part of me likes it as it is now with no green screen because you can see all of the stuff, but then part of me kind of feels like it takes up too much real estate on the screen as far as, especially if we have this one on, as far as the real estate on you guys' screen. But yeah, let me know. Do you like it as it is now? Vote yes. Vote no to put the green screen back up. All right, I think we yeah, we're out over the ocean now. Just about, and we're fixing to exit the coastline here. On our way out to Bermuda. And he's gonna add a non-stop flight announced in October. I don't know what airline or what else. Well, it's to Europe though, right? That's what that thing said. And he's getting a 175 on Austin flight. Cool. I wish it was the E2. Like I like the Embraer. What is it? Does the 195 have an E2 or is it the 175? I don't know, but that E2 is nice. Retired firefighter, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. I am doing well, my friend. We are enjoying a cocktail of pure white Henny and Coke. Brought to you in part by Mr. Rock City. Brought us a bottle of white Henny for our little housewarming get together last Sunday. Patrol says that background looks too good to cover that up. I'm glad your studio has come together. Well, I appreciate it. Do you notice anything about the background, bro? This is, me and Will specifically talked about this when we went to the Air and Space Museum. And I ain't gonna say nothing, but you notice anything about the background? Will, I don't think he's gonna get it, bro. I don't think he's gonna get it. I don't think he's gonna get it. We talked about this the day we went to the Air and Space Museum. So yeah, that's another thing. That so we had to get together that Sunday. That Monday, Will and I linked up early. He came to the house, and we ended up heading down to DC to go to the Smithsonian's Air and Space Museum. Got a couple of pictures there. As a matter of fact, I know Will did post some, but let me upload some of these pictures to let me message myself on Facebook. That's the quickest way to get them to the computer. Because I want to show you guys some of the shots we got in the RAW before I upload them. And I should have done this earlier. Let me just try to upload all of these jump. Let's see. Okay, yeah, it's gonna upload those. Alright, cool. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to get some more shots from that day, man. Show y'all some pictures and whatnot. For those of you who I don't have on Facebook, so yeah, we'll check back. A lot of those are sending the videos. It's gonna take a second, so we'll check back with that in a minute. But yeah, man, it was absolutely. All right, good. He said can't really see that much further. He says you got a lot of good-looking models. Okay, that's all that matters is you think there's a lot of good-looking models. I told you he wouldn't get it, Will. He ain't gonna get it. I'll give you the punchline to the joke after the stream, Truth. Well, hell, I'll tell you now. Me and Will had a little discussion. I was like, oh, you know, Truth's gonna have something to say about that. Cause Truth swears by goddamn Gemini jets. Cause we had bought a few models from the museum. They're pretty hefty. They're got some weight to them. And I was like, oh, don't let Truth see these joints. He swears by Gemini jets, and these ain't no Gemini jets. Check my DMs. Roger that. Alright, yeah, we're gonna pop that up. Just as soon as the rest of these joints get done sending, we'll pop that up with the other one. I feel like, I ain't gonna lie, I feel like I messed up your video on that one, bro. I got a little freaking excited. Oh, okay, he says Skymark models are good too. They're all Skymark models, bro. Alright, cool. That's good to know though. That's good to know. So we ain't get all dweebed out on them. Hey, that's good to know, bro. Is that the best for the money as far as bigger models go? Yeah, they definitely come with the stand, and like I said, these are 1 in 130 scale model. Now I did think the one right here, that one, Freedom 1, I did think that one was a little steep. That one was $80, but the regular Love one right there was $60. And then this one here, if I can get my finger on it. That's a Delta A330 Neo, and that one was like $55 or $60. So that ain't too bad. And then I got, of course, where's my finger? This one here is an old school Pan Am 707. But I didn't realize they had so much because the museum didn't carry a lot of different ones. But I saved one of the inserts, and me and Will went to the website. They have a lot of ones on there. Right, I thought for sure you would rag us on for the models. I did too, bro. I did too, Will. I was like, you gonna rag us? Oh, it ain't a Gemini jet. All right, let's see what's going on with these transfers here. Sent. All right, I think. Let me see if there's anything else in there I need to send over so I can pull it up on my Facebook Messenger. Where is that one? I don't know. Oh, did I send that one? I'm gonna send that one too, just in case. And I don't know what's on that one, but we'll send that one too. All right, we're gonna send this one too. This one's for Geo if he's still in chat. We're gonna take a look at all of these ones. All right, last 3 videos, send them to my messenger now, and we'll pull them up and start taking a look at some of them. But we had a blast, man. The last week has been an absolute freaking blast, man. Linking up with the fellas outside of FS Expo. Like, we gotta definitely do this more often, man. Will suggested a maybe once or twice a year thing where, you know, the boys just link up somewhere in the country, you know, wherever, and get that quality time, man. Because I'm gonna tell you, flight simming is more than just, now maybe for some streamers and maybe for some people it is just flight simming, but for me, man, I'll be honest with y'all, and I'll say this live to the world, that I've met some of the most awesome freaking guys. I mean, some of these guys are better than some of the people that I've known, you know, for years, just as far as quality and friendship. And I'm not even just talking, I mean, anytime you can meet a guy off of a common hobby, and then, you know what I'm saying, like Will and Truth, and even Rock City and Greenlight, you know, these guys are all guys that I've had personal conversations with. You know, we all learn from each other, just even outside of this, man, outside of flight simming, it's like we all learn from each other. It's all love. You know, anytime you talk, I've had Greenlight, you know, get on my, you know, my butt about stuff, or, you know, I may jump on Will about certain stuff. Will jump on me. Like, it's a whole checks and balances system in this group, and this is why I love my community, is because, you know, once you got the phone number and you can pick up the phone and you can easily say, hey, what up, Leo, you know, even though the rumor has it that I won't answer my phone, or it takes me a while to answer my phone, but, you know, these have been, you know, some of the best friends that I have, you know, made through sitting here in front of this daggone screen, flying virtual airplanes. And that's kind of what I want for my community, is for everybody to feel comfortable interjecting themselves into the group, and knowing that, like, yo, you know, no diddy, but it's a safe space, bro. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, hey, you got plenty of, you know, both experienced ears and, you know, guys that have been all over the world that can listen and give you sound advice, or, you know, anything like that, you know. So I'm a huge advocate for flight simming creates brotherhoods. Flight simming creates friendship. Flight simming creates, you know, what I like to call the village. You get that jacket? Yeah, that jacket though, bro. In the book bag? Yeah, that book bag. Oh, you talking about the one I got? Yeah, I low-key still want the one you got too, bro. Patrol says high key digging the Falcon 9 though. Oh, bro, check it. Hold on, you ain't seen it. You ain't seen it for real. Hold on. I'ma show it to you, bro. show it one other time on screen, but this is the most expensive model that I have, right? This whole thing is full metal construction, like the whole thing. It comes in 2 stages. There's the Falcon 9. There's the Dragon capsule with the second stage. Then if you want to further break it down and get it to orbit, second stage goes bye-bye, right? That burns up coming back. But here's what your payload is, the Dragon capsule. This is the only part that's made of a hard resin type. Everything else, I mean, like that's real metal, bro. And then, as far as the Falcon 9, you got operatable grid fins and the landing legs. So if we take, now for the sake of it being a model, you have to actually make these detachable. And then the landing leg actually folds into the body like it's supposed to. I wish these, you know, the landing legs had a way to fold into the body, but I understand how they had to do it like that. But yeah, Falcon 9. I believe this is booster 1068 that no longer exists. This booster actually had like 20 something flights on it, and it didn't blow up. It didn't, you know, destroy itself. It freaking tumbled over after it had already landed on the drone ship. This is the most historic, I think, Falcon 9 booster that there is. But yeah, the most expensive model that I had, and I'll show you what it costs. It's stupid for what it costs, and it's stupid that I paid for it. But he's one of the only ones that make. See if he still has him in the shop. Where would I find it? Did he do it? Oh no, here it is. So yeah, Everyday Astronaut, one of the other YouTubers that I follow that covers a lot of the space launch, live streams and stuff. 275, the most expensive model that I have. And it's a 1 in 100 scale. But yeah, this thing all metal construction. Yeah, so Monday, May 30th, 2020, SpaceX launched the Demo 2 mission, putting their first astronauts into orbit aboard the Crew Dragon spacecraft Endeavour. NASA astronauts Bob Behnken and Doug Hurley were launched atop a Falcon 9 Block 5 rocket, serial number B1058. 1058, not 1068. Featured a unique livery with the NASA logos adorning its sides and was a highlight moment for NASA's commercial crew program, opening up the dawn of a new commercial era. One where the private companies will become launch providers not only for the government agencies but also private citizens. So this is the rocket that sent the first humans from SpaceX and, you know, with NASA to space via a private company, a commercial company. And so that's why this booster is iconic, but sadly it was destroyed after like 20 something flights. But yeah, that's that. Let's see who we got. Patrol says, contrary to popular belief, I actually like the different manufacturers of models. I just happen to like the thing that does the best. Okay, I get it. There's a bunch more models I like to get from Skymark. Yeah, me too. Sadly, kind of salty they didn't get hit that shop. Oh yeah. I'm mad, bro. I was planning on hitting that shop up that Sunday, and then I realized they was closed Sunday, bro. I was a little mad too. What's his name? Captain Shaq went over there. He spent like, I don't know, like $400 over in that damn shop. Will says feelings definitely mutual. That's an oath. Yeah, definitely, bro, man. You guys are, you know. It is definitely a vibe, Will. It's definitely a vibe, and it's sad that, you know, for real, in all honesty, when I look out over DC and Baltimore, you know, even in its rich aviation, you know, kind of history, a lot of the kids, man, are just to the streets. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I wish I saw more kids interested in aviation out here, and I think that's part of one of my goals are, is to just bring awareness to it in the city. You know what I mean? I mean, right now I'm focusing, yes, on my streaming platform, but you know, you saw it, Will, man. Anytime we out, I try to plug myself, you know, just to get, if I can get one more person interested in aviation, or one more kid to tune in, or, you know, yada. But yeah, green light, what's up, homie? Says, don't be getting all mushy and kid on us, but real stuff, brotherhood is the best. Yeah, man, nah, for real. I'm not about to, I ain't even gonna go there, never mind. Nah, I ain't getting all mushy, bro. I ain't getting all mushy. It's just, you know, Will said it best, man. He said, you know, it's always after linking up with the guys and then having to leave that you realize that you got a good thing going. And I'm right there with Will and feeling that, you know, like I said, when you connect over a common theme, right? All of us love aviation. That kind of what was the Kickstarter for it. But then when you realize that, like, bro, like Green, man, I'll tell y'all now, chat, when I was going through it with my mom, Green was the #1 person there saying, like, man, bro, you're gonna know what to do, and you're gonna be okay with it, you're gonna be at peace with it. I wasn't having nobody else in my life tell me that, other than, you know, the people that would be like, man, I'm sorry you're going through this, or I'm sorry, you know, I know how it is, or whatever. But no, what a person needs is like sound daggone advice, you know what I'm saying? And so it was that situation that kind of kickstarted me into thinking, you know, I'm like, dang, like, these are just a bunch of flight nerds that I fly with. I didn't realize, you know, and that's when I started realizing, I'm like, yeah, this is deeper than just flight center. Like, these guys, man, they actually want to see you doing good. They actually want, you know, you to succeed. They actually, you know what I'm saying, will sit and listen to you, you know, talk BS for 3 hours and then tell you how it was your fault. You know, those are the people that you need in your corner. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I'm going with it. Patrol says, beating so hard over that Falcon 9. I need more Diddy oil. No Diddy. Oh, bro. Diddy has made it into flight simulation. We'll be coming out your way next time, Green. Patrol says not really as much as I thought it would be. I mean, yeah, it's not. But it's more than I ever paid for a model. But when he was showing it on screen and showing the features just like I just showed you, I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to get one. Because the first time I tried to get one, he sold out within like less than 24 hours. And I was just like, yeah. And so I waited like a year and some change. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to pick one up. And if you go when they're having like major event streams for launches, Anytime he streams, he does like 10 or 15% off of his shop. So it was a no-brainer. I use that 15% off. Got a little bit off of it. And yeah. We'll say you can leave the mushy stuff to him. All right, let's do this, guys. I think everything is transferred, so let's go to Facebook and pull up some of these images right quick, because we're actually getting close to Bermuda here. Let me go to my messenger because I messaged myself, and then let's go up. Alright, so let's do this, y'all. So I took Will to Gravelly Point, which is one of my favorite spotting locations in the DC region. We took a couple of flicks. You're also going to see some flicks from over the weekend and stuff like that. Caught one coming in right behind me. That was a dumb picture. But that was a Southwest Max 8 coming in with the vortices coming off the flap edges. It was a moist day. It was actually raining out there when we was out there. A320 coming in. That was a buffed shot. Oh man, what did I do? Got a nice shot, Captain Will and CRJ. Hey, which one did we say this was, Will? Louisiana 1. Wasn't it? Louisiana 1, I think it was. Show made an appearance at DCA. That's a nice shot there. I think I'm going to make one of these my background for my phone. How do I get it? Oh, there you go. Alaska Max 8. Put the sounds down some. Alaska Max 8 coming in. With the pulse lights going. And y'all seeing this first, because some of these clips I'm going to make it short and I'm going to upload it. And my kitchen boy Gio made an appearance, man. Gio, Captain Will, Big Ralph, Rock City. Had some good old food, man. Green, don't look at that. That's that swine you don't eat, bro. But man, we was cutting up, man. Cutting up, having a blast, man. They all popped in. Showed the homies some love. Yeah, we was about drunk at that point. Yeah, we was definitely about lit. Damn it. Let's see, here goes some more pictures here. Oh, these what we just looked through. Yeah, out in the backyard, had the kids. A couple of my other friends was there, had the kids doing some s'mores. My stepsister there. The third of the oldest. And obviously Tiff there, those of you that met her. This is down in the office right here. Got Gio taking in my captain's seat. Man, I just noticed something. My damn son is always photo bombing. Look at him peeking out from behind me. Got Gio, Rock City, Will. So this is Will and I at the Air and Space Museum. Out in DC, the Smithsonian one. Now this one isn't as good as the one in Dulles. If you go to the one in Dulles right by the observation tower, they got a lot better planes out there. A lot of those planes move from here out there. So if you're ever in DC, go to the one. I mean, you could check this one out too, but go to the one out near Dulles. 0742 here. Yeah. Crack Rock, what's going on, bro? Come out here to LAX. Hey, bro, LAX is like another one of our second homes. We'll definitely have to hit you up next time we're in LA. We usually go out there once every year or every other year. Some more DCA action here.
I want to hear. I want another motherfucker.
That's a Neo. Yeah, look how big the engines are on that. Delta Flight 392. Looking for the biggest aircraft we get here. Yeah, here DCA, it is. 75. On its turn, 757. That's the biggest aircraft we get in DCA, 757. Absolutely one of the best plane spotting locations in the country, I think. Outside of maybe San Diego. And he bounced it a little bit. Zato, don't, bro, don't. Oh man, I wish you would have asked. I had the same problem. So what it is, Zato. Alright, hold on, let's pause that. What it is, Zato, is it has something to do with Navigraph, dog. Captain Zemp put me onto this earlier. All you have to do is go to your Navigraph hub and remove this air-rack cycle. They're working on the fix for it. Just remove it. It may mess with some planes, but like these ones down here, your PMDGs, you can keep those in there. It's just fine. Even your Phoenixes, you can keep that in there. But the base data here, the air-rack cycle 2409, you just need to remove it. That's it. That's it. That's how I was able to get mine. And Captain Zemp, if you're still in chat, big up to you. But here, I will show you the video right quick. Let's pause, put a pause on that. We'll continue that a little bit later. Let me see here right quick. I just want to show you guys, since we are live and this can get out to multiples of people. I want to show you guys the video. It's 1.5 minutes long, so it's not that long. And this is the fix to your crashing issue from the AAU update.
Microsoft just released the aircraft in avionics update.
Alright, I'm gonna pause the music for a second.
There are enhancements to 3 aircraft, the Airbus A320neo V2.
Alright, we'll start it over.
Microsoft just released the Aircraft in Avionics Update 3 for the Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. There are enhancements to 3 aircraft, the Airbus A320neo V2, the A310-300, and the Pilatus PC-6 Border. There's a long list of updated bug fixes and improved features. We're not gonna go through all of them, and if you are using Navigraph, you will be the lucky one to have CDTs after updating. It's still unknown what is causing the crash. The developers of Microsoft are investigating this along with the Navigraph developers, but there is a quick fix and a workaround for you guys, and it's very easy to do. So if you have Navigraph installed, you also should have the Navigraph hub, where you always can update your latest air-rack cycles. So the fix is fairly simple. You just need to remove the newest air-rack cycle 2409 revision 1. Just remove it and there you're good to go. Note that add-on packages like PMDG or the Phoenix will still have the latest air-rack, so you can fly your newest routes without any problems. So yeah, that's it guys, that's the quick fix. I hope you enjoyed and I hope this video was helpful. Please write in the comments below if that helped you out. And make sure to subscribe to my channel.
Alright, yeah, so that's how you fix it. At least until they get a fix out. And again, big up to Captain Zemp for sending me that video. He popped in chat earlier. We was originally scheduled to start at 6, and at 5:30 when I booted the sim up, of course, after flying this morning, everything was fine. I booted the sim up at 5:30. Boom, crashed the desktop, loading into the main menu. And I'm like, of course I will be having sim issues just as I'm trying to get back to streaming. So I put it in chat. I already had the stream up and ready. I put it in chat. Hey, we're going to be delayed. I'm going to try to fix the issue. And Captain Zimp came in and was just like, yeah, it's got to do with Navigraph. I asked him if they had a workaround and told him to DM me. I messaged him on Discord. He sent me that video, and that's the fix. Here we are. So if you're having the crashes, do what that video just said. Navigraph and Microsoft obviously are gonna, you know, if it's a Navigraph issue, I'm sure they would be on it quick. Microsoft is looking into it. Some airplanes like this one, which is using the one that you had to remove, that Navigraph data. We didn't have the the SID that we were supposed to use out of Louisville. And I'm sure VATSIM is aware of it because they were nice enough to give me to reroute me, and I just redid my departure. But PMDG, Phoenix, all of that will work, you know, just fine. You don't have to remove that data. Zato says already reinstalling. Dang, bro, I was this close, man. I was this close to doing the same thing. And Captain Zimp got back to me. So just know that if you reinstall, it's gonna probably do the same thing. So just reinstall everything. If you're smart like me, you use add-on linker. And so just get everything reinstalled, and then just remove that main AIRAC cycle, and you'll be good until they fix it. And I'm glad I know that, and I'm glad you're here, Zato, because you would have reinstalled and went and it would have done the same thing. And that's kind of what I was looking at. It would have done the same thing. Like reinstall, get everything back installed, and you go to load it and it crashed. And you're like, what in the entire F? Rock says, what we saying, bro? Guys trip? Yeah, hey, I'm with it. Crack Rock says, just remove the AIRAC now, thanks. Did you get loaded in? Because it worked for me. Zato says, needed to do it anyway. Sim was running hella slow. Yeah, roger that. Nah, I didn't remove the community folder either. I never do, bro. I never removed the community folder. Never have. I've done it maybe once in the early beginning. But yeah, I ain't going through all of that. But see, I'll show you guys another thing, man, for you Microsoft guys. And I highly suggest this. If you're doing a reinstall, I highly suggest that you consider this. Because it does help doing a reinstall. Yes, you're still going to have to use to get the world updates and stuff. But, hold on, let me see if I can. All right. I want to show you something right quick. We'll minimize that. So what I do is when I download any sceneries, anything, even if it's an external program that uses an installer, I install everything. So here's my community folder. It is on my D drive, which is a M.2 drive. Packages community. There's my community folder, right? But what I do is I actually have all of my stuff in Microsoft add-ons. I created another folder, and then I created subfolders, sound mods, sceneries, miscellaneous libraries, stuff like that, right? So if I go on my sceneries, these are all of my airport sceneries, all of my sceneries, period. I have over 446 sceneries in this folder. And now what I use is add-on linker. And so what that does is when you create that folder structure, you can then use this. Here are all of those folders in that Microsoft folder that I just showed you. You can use this to just checkbox what you want installed. Now I installed a lot of my stuff. There's still some red stuff in here that's not installed. And so when it comes time to do a reinstall or whatever, what I would do is just go in here and uncheck everything. You don't have to do it one by one. You can just right click and then disable all add-ons, and it'll uncheck everything. That'll clear your community folder out. You get the fresh community folder, you come in here, right click and enable all add-ons. That'll throw everything back in there, so you don't have to go through the 20 or 30 minutes of moving files for it to transfer. And it makes it easier to troubleshoot if an add-on is causing a crash to desktop or not. Zato says X-Plane's more reliable. Yeah, they have a scenery any file. But even that though, it's just different steps, right? I wouldn't say X-Plane is more reliable. They just have a different method. In Microsoft, they throw everything in one folder and everything just seamlessly works. Though you can have conflicts. You can have conflicts in X-Plane too. But in X-Plane, you have a scenery folder too, a custom scenery folder. But what I like about X-Plane is that your sceneries are separated from like your plugins and your mods, right? They have a folder for plugins. But as far as your scenery, you can get into trouble easily, especially if you don't know, for a new person joining X-Plane, about the load order of that INI file. Like, it has to be in a specific load order in order for your sceneries and stuff to show up, or you'll load in and you'll have no buildings. It'll just be a 3D, not a 3D, but a 2D image of a satellite image there. Your airport won't even be there. And so in X-Plane, you have to make sure that you have it layered in any file, you know, of how it's supposed to go. And it usually goes from your base level of your satellite imagery or your mesh. Your mesh is like your terrain data that tells you how the hills look and the elevation of the mountains and stuff like that. On top of that, you got what does the ground look like, your satellite imagery. Then you got, you know, all of your VFR stuff, your different trees and stuff like that. Then you got your airports. Then you got, you get what I'm saying? So you can get into trouble too with X-Plane if you don't layer that scenery.ini file correctly. And for guys like me, Green, and Zato, you know, we've been doing it for years, so we kind of understand the hierarchy of the folder. But for somebody that doesn't know, it's a lot of Googling to find out where it's supposed to be at. So we're coming up 160 until top of drop. So we're looking good there. Let's go back to... we can get rid of that. Let's go back to Facebook and check out some more of these here images, right? So some more ops coming into, that's a little E175 coming into DCA. Oh, I gotta show Captain Wills one too. He sent me one he took. Yo, they're trying to get some shots. And what happened to my sound on that? Yeah, they was coming. It was a little dead at first. That's my other homeboy, lifelong friend there. Lost in the sauce. It's another Max. That's an American Max 8. Yeah, he was definitely lost in the sauce. Not his forte, aviation, at all. But he was with us. Hold on, was that it? All right, here we go. Hold on, we're gonna get we're gonna shut the boom boom room down for this one. Hold on, yeah, we got to get Will on the departure. So this is the flight he said I sabotaged. Yeah, it is. He ain't even stopped. Look at him. Had Rock City in Discord. We all did a flight together. That butt kicker kicking him in the butt. Yeah. So yeah, he did his flight from. How that butt kicker feel, Will? Hey, you hear me, butt kicker? Hey, this is the second promotion I'm doing today. Yesterday it was next level racing. Today is butt kicker. Send me some free stuff. Where we going? Where we going? Where are we doing your flight for tomorrow? Heard that. Got Rock City tagging along with us. Say what's up to the video, Rock.
What up, baby? Rock on in the house.
Hey, it was yeah.
Takeoff.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Then I had him on the ATS, trying to learn how to drive 18 speed. Moses, you hear that? Hey, I'm promoting y'all, man. My boy here say he sold on the Moser in the next level racing setup in the new office at the new crib. What you gonna do for me, Moser?
You got a new sale.
Yes, sir. All right, go to 8 high. Yep, let me switch up, put on. There you go. Yeah, he definitely had sensory overload on a new rig and trying to learn 18 speed. He was doing it though. I felt like a daggone driver trainer. Yeah, definitely. That's it. That's all you got. You at highway speed, cruising, man. Now how you were So you say what? You sold on the Moser? And then hold on. Here go daggone Geo. Put your children away. Geo done came in town. We done went. This is I think the next day. We done went. This is after we came back from plane spotting in the museum. So we were going to. We went to pick up Geo from his truck, and then we all went over to Rock City's house. But Geo. We pull up on Geo at his truck. He said, well, move over, I'm driving. Like, how you gonna demand to drive my car, bro? But anyway, he in there. Look. I got the motherfucking Geo in the Beamer. That motherfucker driving a Beamer and shit. Y'all remember what happened in Houston? That motherfucker he get that daggone, he used to driving that damn manual automatic in that truck. Look. I got the motherfucking Geo in the Beamer. It was all good times, man. I think that's all I got for you right now, fellas. Oh no, I got one more. Will sent me one of his joints. Will sent me one of his joints that he uploaded from alright, so here's one of Will's joints. That he put up there from DC. That was the Max 8 Southwest. That's the sound from him bouncing off the clouds, bro. So all right, so here's the thing. There was certain planes that came over, right? The clouds were really low that day. And every time a plane went by, it was almost like there was a fighter jet or something hiding in the clouds or something, bro. Because it was like some sound throwing. And the first couple times it happened, Will was looking around like, dang, is there a fighter jet or something? And we both were kind of was looking around. Then I realized I'm like, yo, the sound is like bouncing off of and reflecting off of the clouds. Occasionally what would happen at my old place, like that whole area, if the clouds were low, you could hear airplanes going from idle to Toga, like, and you know it was distant. It's 5, 6, 7 miles. You could hear airplanes going from idle to Toga, taking off from Joint Base Andrews. And so I think it was that same effect. The clouds was low, you know, they were really dense, really thick, and so the sound didn't really have nowhere to escape to. But yeah, it was just kind of dope. It was like every time a plane flew by, it was like the plane gods were in the clouds or something. It was dope. But yeah, that's all we got for you right now, fellas. We're getting ready to get into the realm of the approach. We're looking here at our bottom altitude is going to be 3,000. And what? Let me see. We're a little behind the 8 ball here. Runway 30. Let's see. Runway 30. So we're coming around on the other side of the airfield. Let's see what approaches we have for 30. We do have an ILS approach. It's going to be the Zulu. From Badive. Alright, so let's do this. Let's come down and make sure that we have that entered here. Alright, TXKF star. We don't have, oh yeah, we do. I don't think we ever put our star in here. Alright, ILS Zulu 30, and that's going to be our transition. Insert that, and we're right at our transition too. Transition into the arrival. All right, so that changes us up. We've got a new top of descent here. All right, cool. Glad I caught that because we never did put in our arrival. We missed that. All right, back to chat. Let's see what you guys are saying. Hold on, let's go back up. We missed some stuff. Will's still saying I messed his landing up. It wasn't on purpose, bro. Zato says that's awesome. Will says shout out to Leo. Set up his joint was nice. Appreciate you, Will. Crackrock says, Leo, is that a modular setup? Which one, my flight or my driving stuff? Because it's all modular for real. Again, I'll show you guys. I'll pull it up one more time before we get into the arrival. For those of you that may have missed it, we'll go to the studio tour right quick. And I'll show you guys the closet. What I got in my closet? So if I'll let it run. Some of you haven't seen it. That's a gaming area outside of my office here. This is all in the basement. You come into where we're at now. My flight set up in the Boeing configuration, so that's all modular there. For Airbus ops, I'll just remove the yoke, put my Airbus side stick there, give myself the tray table, change my throttle levers out. There's the driving rig there. And then once we go into the closet, yeah, not Chucky, yeah, Chucky definitely. That's my defensive mechanism when the lights are off out there for when the kids come down here. All right, so yeah, all of this is my, I got, you know, DCS controls, GA controls, and then all 3 wheels. Yeah, so all of that is modular to my racing stuff. And then I have more flight controls and stuff there. So yeah, it's all definitely modular. So I would say it's modular. Crack Rock says, nice car, appreciate you, bro. Will says, best weekend, great weekend for sure. Yeah, definitely, bro. 2013 335 XI sitting back in Illinois. Only has like 60,000 miles on it, but a bunch of gasket leaks. Damn. How much is it gonna cost to get that back up and running? Rock says, it was definitely love. Yeah, bro, 100%. It's paid off though. Kind of want to build it up. Yeah, man. As long as it's paid off, like that car you saw Geo driving paid off. Like I didn't even ever have a note on it. I bought that car like what, last year, year before last. No note on that. My truck is paid off, so yeah, I'm good, bro. It definitely sounded like there were more planes in the sky. Had me tripping. Yeah. Kinda, Crack Rock. He says, sounded like when you're sitting at the gate in the external view on Microsoft with FSLTL turned on. Like FSLTL, it sounds like planes going by, but here in DCA, it didn't sound like that. It sounded like they were throwing plane sounds like that, and it wasn't coming from one particular direction. It was just kind of like if you imagine just the sound going like that. It's kind of how it was. More like thunder, how you can hear thunder, and it was more like that, bro. In my opinion, at least. You can't tell me Expo in Rhode Island won't be fun as long as we all around each other. It's gonna be a vibe on God. Alright, bro, I'm getting excited for Providence. They could have done something more tropical. D-Champ says not Chucky, yeah. Appreciate you, Crack Rock. Says this is sick. Appreciate you, bro. Alright, so we're getting close to top of drop here. We are inside 80 miles. Out over the Atlantic. Now if we start getting stuff going wrong with our plane, we're gonna just chuck it up to it being Bermuda, right? It's my first time flying into Bermuda. Rock, salute to you, bro. White Henny is on point. Finishing up the cocktail, the White Henny mixed with a little bit of cola. Don't forget, guys, tomorrow we'll be in the Eastern Caribbean. Go and make sure that stream is already set up. Go and make sure that you drop over there, drop it a like, set your notification bells. We'll be live again tomorrow at 6 p.m. If Microsoft don't decide to do another update. We'll be live tomorrow at 6 p.m. doing some ATR ops. We'll jump back in the ATR now. The last couple of times I've flown the ATR, y'all know I've had trouble with it, getting it to do, but I've learned it, and I have it down to a science now with getting that hotel mode to work. So I think we'll be good. We're probably gonna jump on a little earlier in the day and mess around with Will, try to see if we can get him brought up to speed on that. He's off tomorrow, so he's be looking to fly with us tomorrow. So yeah. It sounds like Andrews scrambled some F-16s. Now with the clouds that low, we were probably about 6 or 7 miles from Andrews at DCA. with the clouds that low, you would have heard them and it would have rolled across the bottom of the clouds like that. You would have definitely heard them take off from over there. That's the cool part about it. I just never have heard it that close and like right on top of us like that. ATR's fun, not gonna lie. Just wish I could see the displays a bit better. The text is, yes, I agree. It's hard, so hard to see the font. But that's kind of, the font is realistic to what it is in the ATR. But I wish that they could have went a little non-realistic and gave you the option to do, you know, something like big font or something like that. Because I mean, I've got to zoom all the way in here like to see. I was shooting the ILS into I forgot yesterday, and I couldn't even see my daggone blue diamond here for the glide coming in. It was, but that's how the font and stuff is on the real ATR. So not sure if the real pilots have trouble seeing it, but says you're on 3840 by 1080. I'm on 5000. What is my damn screen resolution? I'm on 5000 something by 1440. So I mean, I still have a hard time. What is my damn screen resolution? Oh, hold on, it's the wrong damn screen. What is it? Yeah, 5120 by 1440, and I still have a hard time seeing it. Alright, so while we get ready for the descent, we'll come here and grab our chart, IBDA 109.9. It's not gonna let me use that, so I'll come down here and go 109.9, and our course is 297. Inside 40 miles now on top of drop. We're looking at course 297. That is fine. Minimums is going to be 254 feet. So we'll set that decision height up to 250. Oh, what did I do? I did something. I heard something clicking. My damn engine's just... yeah, I don't know. 250 is fine. We'll jump over to the first officer side, decision height, and we'll set 250 on this side as well. Alright, good there. Our bottom altitude I said was what, 3,000, so we'll set 3,000 in the autopilot panel here. We've got profile mode already armed, so we should be good. It should initiate the descent on its own, so we are good there. 297. Alright, so we're looking good as far as the descent. Upon landing, we should expect to exit stage left all the way at the end, so we can use low auto brakes. Stage left, 9,700 foot runway. We'll be parking at apron 1, which is the cargo ramp here. And we also have the vertical deviation popped up. That means we're inside and should be initiating descent here any second now. All right, weather is reporting 250 at 12 knots. clouds few at 2,000, few at 3,700, broken at 30,000. Temperatures 26, dew points 24. QNH is 1017. Did we miss our descent? We did. So let's cycle profile mode here. And we start down. That may put us just a wee bit high. But we should be able to catch up to the profile here and be good. So that should take us all the way to the end. That's what we want. Alright guys. Let me just take a look at the FMC here. Capital B dive. Alright, so that's our transition into the approach. Hold on, it takes us 2 times around there. The beam. Oh no, it doesn't. Alright, so we're looking good on the descent. Actually, a little we are high on the descent since we missed the descent there, but we should be good. We should be good. We'll be using, let's see, does Bermuda have a CTAP? I don't think so, because it's not. Okay, yeah, they got a CTAP 118.1. Put that in standby. Alright, cool. Looking good, fellas. Looking good. Really fun plane, though. Like that you use that prop brake for the APU. Yeah. And me, personally, I just love turboprops, man. We need a good Dash 8 in the sim. It's calling for more drag. We'll give it to the plane. We need a good Dash 8 in the sim. But yeah, I love turboprops, man. Turboprops are some of my favorite aircraft. You know, I just love the sounds of the props, and yeah, it's just, I'm a turboprop man. Got the island in sight out there. Alright, back on vertical path, just about half a dot low, correction high. But we should be good to go here. as we get closer. Microsoft doing Microsoft stuff. All right, not sure what, let's see. All right, so transition altitude out here is 18,000, just like in the States. So we'll transition at 18,000. QNH is 1007. So we'll get that set now. All right, 1007 set all across the board. All right, guys, y'all know the deal. At 10,000, boom, boom, room will shut down. Tunes will go bye-bye, and we'll get ready and get fit for the approach. We'll get up flight control replay, and we will put that off to the side, and hopefully that doesn't freeze us. We did have a recent update to that as well. I'll just still say my speed brakes are extended. There we go. All right, we're ready to start bringing that speed back to 250. Airplane's wanting more drag, we'll give it to her. We'll select 245. We're approaching 10,000 here. We'll sync up the heading just in case we have to use it to vector ourselves. Speed decel nicely, we're looking good there. Alright, we'll grab the cockpit cam on for you now so I don't forget. So we do have some constraints coming in. At Cap Hill, 4,000 or above. So we'll be good there, but and we have 3,000 or above at 210 knots. We'll respect that. as we approach Capel, we'll start slowing the aircraft down to 210. So we don't have to keep the boards out. Alright, boom boom room can shut down. Alright, external lights can come on. And we are looking good, fellas. Coming through 8,000. Alright, we're going to take stand 12. See if I can call that up now. North parking. That would actually be... See, that's the only thing I hate about GSX. It's ramp 7, no. It doesn't always line up with the charts. We're going to say north parking. Nope, that's only 1, 2, and 3. Let's go west parking. Nope, that's 1 through 5. Here we go. 12. That's 12A though. It's not giving us 12. Oh, you know what? I can take 11. 11 is the one I really wanted. Alright, gate 11. Cargo ramp is what we got. And let's back her down to 210. We'll throw some boards out. And actually, I'm going to go ahead to 180 because we're going to be in the approach now. Start getting her slowed down so we're not rushing to slow down from 210. We'll drop our first notch of flaps out here as we turn base. Over to CTAF. Wait, traffic UPS 1286 heavy. Overhead by dive at 3,900 inbound for the ILS runway 30 approach. Wade traffic. Slats 15, flaps 15. We're going auto brakes low. And we'll arm the approach. Coming through 3,000. We pick up the glide at 1,500. turn here. We'll be on a 10.5 mile final. Oh snap, hold on. I done messed up. I ain't even had my ILS thing on. Alright, Locust armed. Glass slope is armed as well. Locust captured. Wade traffic, UPS 1286 heavy. Turn a 10 mile final at cabin. Inbound for the ILS 30 approach, Wade traffic. Alright guys, down to the approach here. We'll go +5. 131 is going to be our approach speed or VREF here as we come over the top of cruise ship. Alright, so you guys like the background, no green screen, huh? $16 votes, roger that. Alright, so we'll keep it like this for the flights. Alright, we're waiting on the Glide to come in. We've got the runway in sight. Say 131. Why is my speed thing not working? Got us at 160. Alright, we got to take over the throttles as the plane wasn't really responding to what I wanted. Alright, I have the airplane. Slightly fast. We'll get the rest of our flaps put out. Speed's coming down. No, we're good. Wade traffic, UPS 1286 heavy, short final, ILS 30 approach. Wade. Alright, slightly high. Half a dot high. Slow here. Oh, no wonder. About to kill my damn self, yo. Y'all ain't even peeped that. Daggone spoilers are still out. We got stupid low. Had to trade a little bit of altitude for airspeed there. But we're good. Didn't start the recording.
Now that's how you land an aircraft.
I'm gonna do y'all a solid. traffic, UPS 1286 going around right close traffic. ILS runway 30, Wade. I'm gonna do y'all a solid. I only went around because I didn't start the replay, and this is the only leg we're doing. That's the only reason I went around, boys. Alright, so let's try to get this airplane under control. We'll go back up to 3,000. We'll go heading select, and we'll go speed of 210. We'll go level change, autopilot. And let's see what we got here. Oh, flaps are still. So we went up to 1515. Alright, no worries. Like I said, I only went around because you guys didn't have a replay. So, we're going to do it again. You get things like that when it's only one leg. Let's see. Back direct to you. They're going throttle, auto throttle wasn't on. Alright, we'll go flaps up, and let me see, why is it not showing the entire approach? ILS, oops, no, ILS Zulu 30. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, let's turn right base. Way traffic, UPS 1286, right, turning right crosswind for the ILS 30 approach. Way traffic. Yeah, a little floaty. I got kind of slow there. I didn't realize I had my speed brakes out, but we set her down nicely. Like I said, the only reason I went around was because I wanted to give you guys a replay with this being the only leg. And I just realized my gear didn't come up when I commanded it. But it's up now. That was a sloppy go around. Yeah, I went toga, and I don't think toga fully engaged. Let's start the recording, right? Let's go ahead and do that now. Alright, so it does say we're recording, didn't get a freeze, so we're good there. Alright, so we're looking good. Alright, let's go let's go back direct to you, and then we'll go ahead and engage nav mode. Frequency is still set. We'll go auto brakes low, and we'll arm speed brakes this time. All right, looking good. We'll try this approach again. Recording, so we good there, fellas. Wave traffic UPS 1286 heavy. Right downwind ILS runway 30 direct to by dive. Initial approach fix for the ILS 30 wave traffic. That's what we're gonna start doing on the shorter streams where it's maybe 1 or 2 legs. We forget to start that replay. We're going around on the second leg. On the dual leg streams. Y'all know I normally do the replay on the second leg, but we'll start initiating go-arounds if we forget to start the recording. I wish I'd have had it recording though, because that go around would have been sweet to check out. Definitely would have. Alright, so there's the island of Bermuda over there. Hey Zato, you still in chat? How do you get the altitude to go by hundreds? Is there a way to do that on the A310? I can only get it to go by 1,000. No, that's not what I wanted. I don't want to descend now. Pulling it puts you in the level chain. There's got to be a way to do hundreds. Push the altitude knob. Ah, my man. See, Zato? That's why you're in here, bro. Always coming in in the clutch. MD-11 A300 in the clutch. Thank you, Zato. All right, 1,500 is what we're looking for on the descent after passing our next waypoint here. I know I didn't just get goddamn disconnected. How the hell did I get disconnected from the server? Oh, network error. Salvage connection was aborted by the software. Okay. That's some. So we'll wait a little bit longer to make our call. We'll wait till we turn that final. That'll put us on 10 miles out. Coming in this time. It'll be a stage left exit like we discussed earlier. Yeah, it's push, now pull, roger that, fly to 300 off, and appreciate you boys, Zato and Crack Rock. Thank you for that. Am I frozen? Is my game frozen? It's not sending over. Hold on. Let me close down OBS on this side and reopen it because it's not sending. My webcam and everything is transmitting properly. So the stream isn't frozen. But why is it not sending out my video? Oh, we may be on another go around here, guys, if you can hear me. That's weird. It's sending everything else, but my game isn't coming through. And we're on base. What the hell, man? Oh, hold on. I think we good. We good. All right. I don't know what that was about. That was an OBS thing there. But I think, yeah, I think we're good. All right, we're good. I see my mouse. All right, let's go ahead and level change it down. We'll profile it down and go into land. Turning final now. Slats 15, flaps 15. Wade traffic UPS 1286 heavy. 10 mile final ILS 30 approach. Wade traffic. Alright, locust captured. Speed's coming on down to 180. We're good on the stream. All right, gear can come on down. Back to speed on back to 131, final approach speed. Alright, everything looks good. We are recording. Controls cam is up. One last check over. We'll get nose lights on, auto brakes low, speed brakes are armed, and we are ready for the approach, guys. We do have glass slope capture, and we'll get the rest of the flaps down. Wade traffic UPS 1286 heavy short final ILS runway 30 Wade. Alright, localizer's good. Slightly high on the glide, but that's okay. last couple of views here. This gorgeous beast. Look at that. Oh, screenshot. Had to take it. Alright, let's get focused here. Auto throttle is off. I have the airplane. Slightly high. Cross check. We got slightly low again. We'll hold what we got. Let the glide come on back down to us. Go hard. Damn, do we not have reversers? Oh, I don't have my reversers. I knew something was up when I cut my damn engines off earlier. Alright, no worries. We're gonna roll it out. We need to go to the end anyways. We'll exit stage left at on Bravo. Something's clicking when I do that, but I don't know what. I think I got the wrong profile. I need to go through and just clear out all my controls profiles, figure out which ones are old and which ones aren't. But that's good. More than enough runway to stop. We'll exit stage left here at Bravo and get on over to our ramp here. Get the APU up. Landing lights, runway turn offs, wing lights, and strobes can come on. Brake temps are high. We'll get the brake fan on. Clean the aircraft up, flaps, and speed brake. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bermuda. First time in here to Bermuda. We'll take this down, we'll exit onto Tango, up into the little alleyway there over to the little cargo area. I got a little extra piece of flight with the go around. Like I said, I went around because one leg like this, we ain't had to record, and gotta give y'all something to watch after the landing. So here's our left here into apron 1. On to Tango. Damn, I don't guess there's no FSLTO traffic. Oh yeah, we got one airplane over there. Alright, we're looking for stand 11. It's gonna be the first one to our left here. And I don't see my marshaller. Let's stop here for a minute. Let's see, GSX, gate, ramp 11, cargo. No. There we go. Alright, let's set the brakes. Cool, cool. APU is a pooing. APU bleed can come on. APU is available. And we'll come down here and shut them down. And up top we go. Beacon light can come off. God damn it, man. The only thing, ground equipment will get the chocks to stairs. We'll disarm all doors. L1 and main cargo can come open. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bermuda. This concludes our services for this evening. We will be running replays, so we'll stop that. And time now is 0127. Noted for the find the replay in there. All right, let's see here. Let's go get some tunes back up. Let's disconnect from VATSIM. We don't have no homies coming in tonight, so we'll get that out. Let's complete our flight over here on here. Let's see what we got. 221, not bad for a cargo heavy. I'll take it, and let's make sure that the power rep is filed with UPS virtual, and they're saying we landed 221 as well, so not bad. We can close that out now. We'll get that out of your way, and let's see if we can't well, actually, let's get the aircraft, let's get it back into the configuration right quick. Yeah, I know I like to do this. You probably don't have to, but I've had it sometimes to where it wasn't doing what it's supposed to. And I'll just hit both of these, and we'll get those switches on so when the replay kicks in, and we'll get all our lights and stuff back on as well. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can't load the replay. What did we say? 127. Let's go date modified. What's today's date? 10/2. Alright, hold on, wrong folder. Where is it going to? 937. Alright, let's find out, because we just had an update here. It's not in that. D, flight control replay. V5. Alright, let's try to follow this structure path here. D, flight control replay. Okay, and then flight control replay V5 for Microsoft. Alright, and then over to flight control replay MSFS. Here we go. Here it is right here, fellers. Alright. We found it. We found it. Alright, so alright, load D drive, flight control replay. 10-2 open. Alright, we'll get it a second to kick in. And we'll go play. Alright, let's fast forward this some. Just arm this stuff, even though it's gonna click around until everything gets synced. Yeah, flaps are coming down now. All right, everything's syncing up. We'll give it a second and then we'll fast forward it a little bit. I want to see one from here first. Let's watch it from here first. Retired firefighter and Captain Zimp says, great landing, great job. Appreciate you guys, man. Definitely. App is a beauty. What you talking about, Zimp? The Navigraph app on the tablet? Yeah, that's definitely worth it. He was also calling negative 173. Will was saying stream gods are active tonight. Hey, ain't they, bro? Ain't they? They are active tonight, bro. I'll take it. I will take it. Any good luck we can have, I'm all for it. Sometimes it's not about luck, it's about skill, but sometimes then again it's about pure luck. Especially with this streaming and computers, man, it's all temperamental, bro. One day you're gonna stream and computer could be running fine, and the next day we're just not gonna talk about it. Y'all have been with me on that journey. All right, let's jump into. Oof, look at that. Absolutely gorgeous, man. We're gonna watch one from here. So what we'll do is get the tunes turned up just a little bit. But yeah, definitely appreciate you guys. Thank you for the welcome back. All moved into the new place. And again, don't forget we'll be live again tomorrow in the ATR and some Eastern Caribbean ops. That stream is already up. Go and set your notifications now. We'll do a few more replays and then we'll sign off for tonight. This airplane is something gorgeous coming in though. I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Little floaty, we was floaty on this second approach. But that's all good. Still not bad at all. That's my butt kicking. Close that out. It's never that serious on when we do it for real. It's like a replay thing. We could have maintained center line though, I will say that. Go faster, A. Go faster, A. Go faster, A. Yeah, I'll jump in the Discord. I ain't gonna do nothing but probably fly to ATR or something. I'm gonna get one from the dash. This is a nice one here. Nah, you know what? I'll save that one for last. I'll save that one for last. Let's get one from the flaps area here, out in the cargo hold. I think my daggone so some of those pauses y'all seeing in the stream, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 seconds. That's when I'm dropping these frames. I think I still might hit up my ISP and see. I mean, for the most part, the stream's been fine, but I think I might still hit them up and see what they think about it. All right, I'm gonna get a couple more streams under the belt, do a little bit more tweaking before we do that. Let's jump outside. Let's grab the drone camera. We'll take follow mode off and we'll get set up here to let's turn her back this way. Take her back a little bit. We'll come here. We'll cue the outro. We'll do two more here. And then we'll be out. So as always, guys, I 100% appreciate you guys for riding with us tonight. Thank you, Captain Zimp, again, man, because I would have just been mad all daggone evening. It's always something that wants to happen as soon as I take a break from streaming and come back to streaming. It's like, it can't just go well. But you fixed it, my man. Hopefully they get a fix out for that Navigraph issue. And we will see you guys again tomorrow. Again, friendly reminder, don't forget to go over there and set your notifications for that stream, as we'll be live at 6 p.m. tomorrow Eastern Standard Time. So until then, enjoy the last couple of replays, man. Thank y'all for riding with me. I've been your boy Leo, signing off. See ya. Man, you couldn't have planned that touchdown to be any better timed with the beat drop of this song. Absolutely freaking awesome. All right, we're gonna move back to our centerline view, you see we are deathly off of it today, but that's all good.